say it's almost day night. Cloudy. Hey, hi, hello. You get Kleenex or snaffling. Snaffling. Oh, sniff snaffling. Hi, hello. Okay. We are gonna take a break. Other stuff today. We're gonna get back to yeah, all day. You know, I'm always here. I'm always in the back though. You don't always see me. I'm in the back. I got a private table. One of those that's got a curtain, so like I can just stick out behind the curtain and be like, "Do it," and then I slowly hide it. The closet tied up. What the fuck? The kinky ass club. But I mean, gas club for sure. Oh, why am I sneezing now? Okay, hold on. That should help. Yeah, like I was saying, back to the roots. This is a mystery detective thriller. I don't think it's a thriller. It's just more mystery than anything else. I have seen very little gameplay on it, but I have seen gameplay on it, and I'm excited. This is my origin. I love this shit. Those who know me, I'm probably gonna pull out a notebook at some. I have a notebook. Ah, there she is. I don't think I'm gonna need this, but being me, I just got one handy. Let's get into it. Let's do it. Let's see. Puzzle significantly easier? No. Fuck you. I don't think this game is gonna be like fuck-a-wee, you know? Alright, good. Got subs on. Fruit Tree Mania? Oh shit! Fruit trees are dead. Let's go. Six.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottree Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottree sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors.
Oh.
Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
That was cool. Hello?
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottree Company's lawyers are scrambling. Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer.
Ooh.
I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
Got it.
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
Genealogy G. Yeah, that's me.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Hell yeah. Alright. Complete the family tree. Root sister. Siblings are in birth oldest. Birth order. Examine my evidence. Search the internet for clues. Fill in the names. Fill in the occupants. Fill in the photos. Sleuth! Alright, so one of them is married to somebody. Okay, evidence. The person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottree Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from where they painted the fake mustaches on it, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copies read, you might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our tree from the candy bar you're eating. Hey! Recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in the milk is so important. Plus, you can't chocolate without it. She looks the eldest. Ah, she is. She's married. Got the ring on her finger. All right. Nice. This list was provided to you by a mysterious person who showed up at your door. You'll need to fill. Eloise. Jesus. Okay. Did they take the Roottree name then? So there's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Or did they keep their own? Okay. That's a lot. Welcome text. Welcome to the information superhighway. Thanks for purchasing a new cashew pea. Okay. I have words about that. Your PC is equipped with a 50K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer and burn a CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feed. Happy surfing, and remember, cashew pieces are delicious. Cashew pieces are not edible. Do not try to eat your computer. I'm glad they put that in there. I also love the old... no! No! That is oddly satisfying, though. Spider search. Pro tip, you can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. That was kind of satisfying, though. I gotta be honest. Fruit free. Sisters. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Retreat Sisters modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. Neon pink with purple text, and it's hard to read until you highlight the words. Young webmaster writes, Rihanna is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. Okay. So, Rihanna, oldest, married TMS. Highlight. Oh, okay, cool. So I can just make notes. Aww. I love when games make it easy for me. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Got it. But Riley's the smart one. Rose is the middle child. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Rose, they spelt it R-H. Oh, I see R-H, 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 but ugh, Rose spelled it. Might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also president of the King Company. Their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. They do modeling for her brand, Rue. I eat root tree candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisp, and I try to dress in plaid root. Feels like Riley does in my poster. Someday I want to get my ears pierced. That author continues to talk about her own life and about what she likes about the root special lens, but none of it is relevant. I feel like all of that was relevant. Okay. So. So this is Raina, Rose, and Riley. So Raina, Rose, and Riley. Raina is the one who's married. And it's Rose. Huh? There's not a Rose? Oh, that's... So is it a nickname for her then? Riley. EMS is the... There's a Thomas Sheridan. Okay. Let's see. Thomas Sheridan. Let's see. The only one in the book. It's got to be Thomas Sheridan then. The problem that I'm having here RHOS. RHO. There's nobody in the list with that name. If someone isn't in the list of names that your employer provided, doing a deeper dive on what you learn about them will often lead to additional discoveries. Third research tip is to make a note of any brand names, books, product lines, and magazines that you don't recognize. Search for them. So let's try Rose Root Tree. Rose Root Tree is not as popular as their sister, Reina, but still is very well known. Most of the time, they're lumped together as the Root Tree sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose by herself don't lead to anything different than searching for the sisters. Well... always has a period in it. Root, period is part of the name, is a clothing company. They make clothes for children from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, likely due to increased web traffic, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards the target audience. One of them has this to say: "You've spied the Root Tree sisters looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you can too, be like Riley, Rose, or Reina." You also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently, Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Reina appeared on almost all of them. There is only one that Webmaster considers a collector's item enough to mention. It seems that Brenda Roottree, the Root Tree's mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says that this was the only time her daughter was ever listed at birth name Carly. There we go. What I needed. Thank you. Carly. Boom. Done did it. Okay, so. So what if I look for Carly Root Tree? Rose was originally born Carly Rose Root Tree. Apparently her parents had planned to name a son Carl Root Tree, but after finding out they were having a second daughter, they called her Carly. Sometimes in the early 90s, they now preteen Carly strongly expressed her dislike that her sisters had RH names and only the odd one out. That's when she began to go by her middle name. Oh! Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ow. Across an unofficial routine fan site. Okay. Are they all models though? Mixed in with the recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for Root Tree's extremely popular candy products. Our official website is unstable due to the traffic it has been received. However, find a direct link to the The Root Tree Candy Company has founded by Elias Root Tree after he married his wife Gwyneth, whose family owned a small business farm called Annie. Some reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president, which, with input and votes from the extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Root Tree, who, despite his death, is listed as the current president. Product that put them on the map were 5 pieces, maple candies with 5 different flavors that are dipped in a crispy, crackly candy coating. Since then, they have branched out countless other products, all of which incorporated maple in some way. Their sister company, simply titled Root, specializes in children's clothing. The primary models for Root are the Root Tree sisters. Are they all models then? I feel like it's a... I feel like it's a trick question, you know? No, which one wears the plaid? No. Oh, okay, so I was overthinking it. They are correct and have been locked. You also locked the following optional entry. Thomas Sheridan. Booyah!
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
You're hired!
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The root trees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
As the genealogy genie, I will be fine.
The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries.
Got it.
Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable root trees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree.
Got it.
I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
6 more relatives. Alright. That's our objective. 6 of them. Alright, cool. Oh my god.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the root trees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Oh. Watch out for imposter. Imposter. Presenting. Fruit trees. Alright, cool. I zoom out. I want to see the whole thing. Holy shit! Okay, I need an energy drink. Time to get energy drink. I will be right back. Come, friends. Help me, Tooth. Learn. I also got some protein because I probably need that too. Need all of the help I can get. We got that. Got energy drink. This has got to come up. Ow. Pretty, but ow. Wow. Why is OBS using 15% of my... Damn. Real quick, do you guys want to see Hermes Shrine? I've been working on it slowly because that's pretty much just it. Because it's real cute though. Hermes Shrine. get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completed correctly, name, occupation, portrait, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. That makes sense. I think I could do these 2 right off the bat. Yeah, Gwyneth. Oh, there's multiple Gwyneth. Oh no. Oh no, there's multiple. Huh. Okay. How about Elias? Elias Jr., Elias C, Elias M. God damn it. I would assume it's just Elias, but you had to be fucking difficult. Okay. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistency. Ooh. Fuck. Alright. This has got to be Carl, because Carl's their dad, right? And then their mom is Brenda. Oh shit, I don't know what president the current president, which make him 5th, right? Stories so far. The Retreat sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers are looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. This included a list of notable root trees who they said would be the easiest family members to place. They said they would return in time to fill out 6 more blood. Okay. This is a list of notable root trees. The person who hired you gave you this list and said everyone on it should be found easily via your search engine. Carl root tree, Gwyneth root tree, red root tree, Jim, okay, Easy to find online, 35. You've been in this line of work a long time. So long, in fact, you've developed a 6th sense for how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to this specific piece of evidence. Oh, shit, okay. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. A list of famous people that you can find via search engine. Pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored. I just spit everywhere. Armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such a high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. Maybe missing a huge piece of the puzzle. They'll be marked with a star. Okay, yep. This is an advertisement for 5P aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. It mentions that the 5 pieces were named as such because of the original creator had 5 children. The ad also, fuck you, cat. Hey. Bad. The cat trying to get in the trash. Hey. Hey. Original creator had 5 children. The ad also mentioned that the current 5 flavors are not the same. Cool. No longer 1920s. Elderberry. Cool chocolate. Chocolate. Says strawberry. Power plum. Awesome apple. Ooh. Okay. All right. So we did the sisters. So Carl, Elias, and Gwen. Gwyneth. My mom's name is Gwen, and she hates the fucking name Gwendolyn, which just makes me laugh. Ew, why is Gwen spelt that way? That is so... Ugh. Jim. Lauren. At least Lauren and Miracle. What if red means strawberry? Why is Gwen spelt that way? Hold on, I need to text my mom. Okay. 35. Jeez, so many. Okay, let's go to the search results. Carl. Carl Rootry died in the recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda Rootry and their daughters, the Rootry sisters. He was the president of Rootry Candy Company as well as the clothing company Roots, which he co-founded with his wife. There is a short press release that the Rootry Candy Company released today. It is with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, and the Rootry sisters, and the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Rootry family is in shock and requests privacy at this time. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time in the interim. We hope that you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumph and accomplishment. They go to list on some of the accomplishments. One of them seems relevant to your search. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Oh. There's a period. What? Huh? Oh. This is new things that opened up. Got it. Okay. I move this? first president. Guardian or adoption? Oh. Split up, okay. Deep viewers! Oh my god! I should have kept this up probably. Deep viewers, goodbye. Holy moly, we love a cheap error. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm assuming 4, 5. So they're not all presidents. Got it. This. Don't know where to look next if you're completely stuck. Oh, that's what ducky means. Where's my home? Oh, I have a nice home. Oh! That's fine. Alphabet Davis, secret searcher. Alphabet Davis. Reverses. Family Doku! Wow. Can I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Ah! Okay. Okay, well. Carl was loved. What about Brenda? Well, that probably didn't do much. Auction of Brenda White. All right, so that was right. That's good. Elias Roottree. Elias Roottree was the founder and first president of the Roottree Candy Company. You find what is essentially a propaganda site about him created by the Roottree Candy Company. At the top, there's a picture of him and his wife, Gwyneth. The picture has been added to your evidence. Yes! There's also a biography section that has some additional information. Elias is credited for inventing 5 Pieces, a popular maple candy. Before that, the farm he inherited by Meredith only produced syrup. Oh, wait, no. Okay, there we go. On page 2. After 5 Piece became wildly successful, Elias spent his time and energy on cementing his reputation as a family man. He is quoted on the site saying, "Blood is sicker than syrup," and that any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy. The site enthusiastically claims that he made good on that promise, but offers no additional details. There are a few more quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man, The Roottree Legacy. Okay. Good, we need that. Below that, there's a long list of accomplishment awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson Carl, Elias voted. Okay. So, book. What was the book called? Family Man. Whoops. The Root Tree Legacy by Bess Williams. Oh, did I fuck it up? Okay. 1920 hardcover, not no book. There's no downloadable version available. The book is impossible to find these days. Well, shit. Well, what if I type in Watchman of the Year? Ah! Well, fine. Fuck you. When Root Tree? You find some information on a website about old films that are not available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get individual pages from the search engine. Gwen Rootry is a somewhat well-known actress who is active in the 1950s. Nice, okay. She's often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Oh, she was divorced. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen, not Gwyneth, from behind the scenes of one of her movies, which you've added to the evidence. Did you know trivia? Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Rootry, the founder of the Rootry candy. She shouldn't have been named Rootry, but her father took her mother's famous name. So the mother was... Okay. So Gwen was an actress. And granddaughter. Granddaughter of who? Granddaughter of Elias. Huh. Alright. So... this is a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Rootry. Taken in 1909 after they founded the Rootry Candy Company, but before it was a success. Oh my god, look at this fucking face. From what you found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Rootry's list of your... Okay, yeah. Ooh. This photo is a widely circulated photo of Gwen Rootry. You've seen it on multiple websites about old films. Marked with star. Okay. So... she was on Elias's side. She was a granddaughter. So it's not a daughter, she's a granddaughter. So she's one of these, and she would be one of the stars, so that narrows it down. Did it say anything about her being married? I don't remember. Active in the 1950s. Oh, when were they alive? 1990s? So She was an actress in the 1950s. So actress in the 50s would be probably 20s. So we have 1990s is company started. Then you have 1950s? Active. So 1950s is grandchildren age. All right, cool. Grandchildren age. And okay. It was named after his children. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So 1, 2, 3. Love how none on her side are family trees or surnames from birth, even if the person changed their name after marriage. Always use a person's most recent occupation. Okay. Most recent occupation. Got it. Elias. Is that... That's Gwyneth. But what was her name? I don't think we've figured out her name yet, have we? Because it doesn't say her actual name. Shouldn't have been named Rutri, but took her mother's famous name, which is quite rare these days. Huh. Her mother's maiden name. So it's from one of these. One of these has to be a female. Okay, that makes sense. But the problem is... Is it Anderson or... Is it Anderson or Madsen? That was it Madsen? Is that how it was spelled? Madsen, yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right. She... I think she was a farmer originally. That would make sense. Also, we don't know if Elias is I would assume he's Elias Roottree. Just like the straight Elias Roottree. But we don't know. Also, it said 1909, not 1908. What the fuck? Oh, once you identify me, you can do bonus photos. Oh, is this why they always did Maple Company too? Is because the farm that they had was mainly syrup based? That's kind of cute. That's cute. Okay, who else am I looking up here? Red fruit tree. You find information on a website about strange historical facts. Aloysius? Aloysius? Is that... Hold on, is that how you say that? That sounds awkward, man. Aloy. Oh, he was a saint. Aloy Isha. Aloysius. Aloysius is how you say it. Aloysius Herring Rutri, aka Red, was appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. Oh shit. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to Root Tree Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely coincidence and he was defeated in a landslide. It was coincidence? Child. This is the child that keeps trying to look for food. He is the hunter. The hunter. This is Ginger, who was a female for the first 6 months to a year of his life, and then found out he's actually a man. He was a barn cat, and we didn't know. Didn't know. You're just an ally, huh? You have something in your eye. Can I get it? Oh, you freaking out? He's just an ally. Ain't that right? He doesn't like to be held. The fact that he is just chilling right now. No. Not happy. He's also a skinny legend because he throws up everything he eats. Oh god. Okay. Chill. Dell does not like to be held. Yeah, I know. I fucking know. I know, Ginger. You're mad. Oh. Yeah, mad boy. Well, maybe you shouldn't go after food all the time. Don't you do that. Otherwise, I won't let you sleep with me anymore. Why are you holding on to me if you're mad? What? I was trying to let you go, but you're holding on to me. Are we good? We good? Chilled? Chilling? Cat, he's chilled? Nope, not chilled. Okay, I can put you down. Yep. Ow! Ow! Gee, mama! Fine. Alright. Okay, cool. That was red. James Roottree, aka James. What's my grandfather's name? Is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife Diamond LaRue. The duo according to many resources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song "Rollin' On Down to the City." Rollin', rollin', rollin' to the river. Disco. 80s, yeah. Disco duo in the 80s. Time is so weird to me. Although Jim writes the majority of the songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by the fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song that they are known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sounds of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and hasn't made a public appearance since 1996, which is 2 years before everybody died. I mean, sure, okay. That's Jim. And then Lauren. We're going through the names that they gave us originally, and then we're gonna deep dive a little bit more. Author Lauren Roottree, a distant relative of the Roottree sisters, is known for her book Life Between Wars. According to a website found about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Graffiti. 1960s, so she would be grandchild age. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottree, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and sociality all the way through entry into Vietnam. Socialites? Well, the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences. I can read, I swear I can read. It's found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottree. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 sequels, creating the fans referred to as Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she's listed as retired. I feel like it's a lot to highlight, but I feel like... Okay, let's see. Lauren, what was her real name? Graffiti? Rafferty? What was her romance? Re-released as Romance in Court. Romance novel by Lauren Roottree. About the author blurb mentions she had inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lecture on the Middle Ages. Ooh! Brother Clancy! Nice! Found a brother! Brother! Brother Clancy. To Lauren. Cool. Alright. So she's in the 60s. She was writing in the 60s, but she's showed as retired. distant relative. Distant. What does a distant relative mean? Like, your relative but not on the correct side? Because if that's what we're talking about, then she would be on Gwenna's side. Yeah, feel free to jump in if you want to help out. But that's what that makes sense. But also, if she was Rafferty, she married. Wait, so she was originally a root tree and then married and became Rafferty. So Lauren's name, so Lauren married into Rafferty. So her husband name is Rafferty. Originally a root tree though. Do you guys want to see my notes? Because I can type it. I just don't know if you guys want to see those notes. Because this is... Okay. I like being a detective. It gives me life. What the hell yeah! Let's go! I also don't like that it says Jim and Diamond, but then she's on one side, he's on the other. Flip it around, bitches. Rolling on Down to the City was, barely, a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. Alright, according to the liner notes, it satires how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East. Unless pop culture tricked them into caring, somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. That makes sense. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you'd never heard of it before now. The image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, "Only the great-grandson of Elias Ritchie could make this disco this sweet." Credited to Peeper Janowiz from MM. Great-grandson. Great-grandson. Wait, so you have, hold on. So you have son, grandson, great-grandson, right? That's how family trees go? Because if a son has a kid, it's a grandson. But then if the grandson has a kid, it's a great-grandson. Next step down, and then you just keep adding grades, right? Jim is a notable, okay. Lyrics of the songs contains no clue. Lyrics: we're rolling, rolling, rolling down the city. Saturday night, and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet to pay rent and eat. Can't afford gas, so we skate to the street. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. Rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. On wheels we glide, with you by my side. Inflation is rising, but so is our pride. Pick our own fate, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. The guys all rush to Say that I'm pretty, ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. But politicians at large are all hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns. Politicians at large are all hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns, but parties sell better than protests. So sign up while we boogie down, 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 down. That whole chorus is fucked. The guys all rushed to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blushing, find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. You're welcome. Welcome. I know I'm this. No, that was great. It's beautiful. Welcome. Was that all that added? Those strawberry, power plum, cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry, awesome apple. Okay. Well, all right. I feel like we have some clues here. So Jim was... Did I add that? I don't think I added that. Hold on. I think I have their name already. Yeah. The great grandson. Oh, yeah. So Elias is a great grandson, which would make... Okay, that's... Wait, hold up!
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
See how close I was.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet, so they rent and we can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty.
Out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
On wheels we glide with you by my side. Inflation is rising and so is our pride. Pick our own fate, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. The guys all rush to say
That I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
politicians at large are hopeless. The
Bankers in charge are all clowns. The party's so better than protests.
so
Sign up when we boogie down, 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 down.
guys all
Rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city. Ah! fucking love that so much. I was definitely born in the wrong era. I know this, but that was beautiful. I don't think I was that far off. This chorus I knew was different. That's why I knew. But the rest of that, girl, I was on point. I don't even care. I don't care what you say. I was on point. Anyways, that was cute. She was great. What happened here? I just saw this. Split up 3 marriages. One made a kid. Second split up made a kid. Okay. Drama. Okay. So 5 kids. Jim was a great grandson. So Jim was down here. He was a notable variety. Well, these are all notables. Because Gwen was a yeah, I was searching up the notables, that's why. Politician. Red was a politician. So like the main 5 weren't a thing. Okay, so James has to be a married. Because he has a spouse, so he could be this one, or this one. It doesn't say that they broke up, so I don't think it's this one. So I think this one or this one. Because on this side of the tree, ain't nobody popular. Fuck that side of the tree. I'm gonna assume this is Red, because he sounded like an asshole. But also, there's only 3 stars. 3, 4, 5. No, there's 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7. Okay, so there's 7 stars. These 2 are up here. We already knew that. I don't know what her actual name is, though, is the problem. Because there's 2 Gwyneths. When you look up Gwyneth in the... There's an Anderson and a Madsen. Anderson or Madsen. So we gotta find these 2 somewhere else in the timeline here. And then, what is this box? Why are these boxed out? That's weird. Question mark. Lauren had a brother. Did she only have 1 sibling? Because if she only had 1 sibling, that would make that this. Or these have multiple. So this could possibly be Lauren. This was Lauren, right? Oh shit, we don't know. First name. Okay. Something we need to figure out. But then this would be Clancy. Fucking bullshit. That makes the most sense to me. Not yawning because I'm tired. It's a lot of reading. Reading makes me yawn. Okay, we still have one more. Found a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by Miracle Root Tree Estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Root Tree. Miracle Root Tree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive the first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him I were like grandchildren. Children. Wait, what? Hold on. Carl earned that. Okay. That. 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 Whoa, wait, hold on. Gwyneth is that. Don't know where Red is right now. Tried to run for state senate. James was a great-grandson. Great-grandchildren. I'm getting organized. Pre-order, okay. James was great-grandson, grandson, grandson, grandson. Was she great or grand? I think she was grand. Jim and Diamond, okay. Miracle Root Tree, his father. The children. This is good, okay. Okay. So this should be... This was the first shit. Okay. This is Elias and them. This is the children's stuff. This is the grandchildren. This is the Jim and Diamond. So this is the great-grandchildren, and then this is just stuff we don't know yet. Stuff to reorganize. Cool. Oh, cool. Okay. Wish I could rename these, but whatever. Just welcome. Page titles. How do I rename them? Oh, it's up at the top. Fuck. Might help if I could spell a little bit. Here we go. Because we have, so we have children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and then below, but we'll get to that. So I'm not too worried about that yet. Hold on, I was still looking. Children, right? Okay. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but still with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. Now, final child of his generation. So he was the youngest. 23 years later, Miracle Roottree Jr. arrived and became the famous at 18 he unburdened himself from the Roottree name. Wait, so this is the son? So he would be a grandchild. Took his father, okay. Became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach this places. Okay, so there's Miracle and then Miracle Roottree Jr. Oh, wait. Witness the power of the Lord in number of 96, I mean. 3 Generations of Miracles tour, featuring testimony from world-famous Miracle Jr. and special appearance from Miracle Roottree in his 68th year of God's earth. Children, now welcome. Celebrate with your pastor, Miracle III, and his wife, Nicole. So it's Miracle, Miracle Jr., and then Miracle III. Miracle Jr., and then Miracle III. Guys, you don't gotta follow in the footsteps of your family. And wife Nicole. Okay. I almost want to put this all in here. Just to have it. 3 generations of miracles. Okay, so if that's the case, siblings in birth order, if this is oldest to youngest, wouldn't this be miracle? But that makes this a problem then, because she had the name originally. She took her mother's name. She married into Rutri. Yeah, so that wouldn't work. Because didn't it say that Miracle was the youngest? Final child of his generation. Does that make him the youngest? If that makes him the youngest... Wait, no, that wasn't... Because this is junior and this is third. This would make it Miracle Junior and then Miracle Third. Pastor. Preacher. Wait, hold on. Miracle Jr. is on the notable... It's Miracle Jr. And this would be that. And then this would be third. This would be preacher. What? Oh shit! These entries are correct and have been locked. Oh fuck yeah! Brenda White, let's go! Okay, so I was okay. So I'm wait, what? Brenda White. Oh, nice, cool, epic. All right, we did something, chat. Let's go. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Wow, people don't like... I mean, it is kind of a dead game. You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna play what I want. I don't care. Okay, well, have I looked up? Did I look up Lauren? I looked up Lauren Roottree. Did I look up Lauren Raffiti? Raffiti? Yeah. What? Really? That's weird. Okay. These are right. Red was a red herring. Got it. Got it. So, with our notes, grandchildren, Gwyneth, Lauren, and Miracle Jr. Gwyneth and Lauren are so this is Gwyneth and Lauren. But didn't it say she took... She has a brother. Lauren has a brother, but Gwyneth doesn't. Or not Gwyneth, Gwen. Gwyneth? Gwen. Gwen. Is that not right? Highly publicized divorce, yeah. Shouldn't have been named a root tree, but her father took her mother's name. So this is a woman. The dad. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So then this has to be a picture of her, though. A life between wars. Let's see if we can find that. Ooh. Nice. Seems you hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools, even a hardcover edition for students that has a full page, high quality pictures in it. Summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some of the particular relevant entries of the diary have been added to your evidence. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Fuck yeah. Let's reorder these, because this is gonna be a lot of stuff on Lauren, I think, so. Oh, no. There. Okay. Oh. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. Caption: the picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken 1935. Guy in the bed. Guy. What the fuck? iPad, dude. Goddamn. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Elijah designed. Okay. Children. Oh wait, why is grandchildren in here? Oh, that's why. Got it. Your children. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We're told only the 5 pieces. Really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, stop the tantrums. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morton, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took photo. Angie and I. So five pieces photo. Let's see. It was Elias, Angie, and Lauren not in it. Same age as Miracle. Oh, that's gotta be Miracle then. Elias blank 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 Miracle, because he lost his eyesight. Mr. Morton, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn, I found out years later. Mr. Morton, Aunt Gwendolyn, Aunt Gwendolyn. Pop had even framed it. Father. Okay. He looks the most like Elias. But then she names Elias Jr., so I wonder if this is Elias Jr. Wait, so this is Lauren? That doesn't make sense, because didn't Lauren wasn't supposed to have wonder if Lauren's down here. They were all the same age. That doesn't make any sense to me, though. Because if we look at... Because this is son, grandson, great-grandson. This is granddaughter. There's a Aunt Gwendolyn in here. Would be up here. But hold on, I need to look up how fucking family trees work at this point. I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I need to look again. Grandson, yeah. A lot of these are opposite, where it starts at the bottom and then works up, which makes more sense than down to the way that this is working, but I understand why it's doing it this way. Thing is, do I have this? I don't think I have this backward. Miracle was a 5-piece. Miracle was a 5-piece. Yeah. That is right overall. Wait, what? First cousin wants to parent, great uncle. Oh god, that's so... Sorry, I'm just looking up family trees to make sure I'm understanding this correct. I think I am. So, because I'm confused on how this is where it starts, right? Picture. You have the 5 pieces, which are the sons and daughters. Then you have their children, which then this would make grandpa. Which is grandchildren, and then great-grandchildren, great-great-great-grandchildren. The problem is I only have 3 stars left. Who have I not fit? I haven't fit Lauren. Jim. I'm so confused because there's 3 stars left, but I've fit. Oh, that's because Carl is here. Got it. Never mind. So there's 2 stars left, which is Lauren and Jim. And Jim is a great grand. So this has got to be Jim. So then this has to be Lauren. Okay. Okay. Top hat at frame, that's him on the left. Taken 1935 to celebrate the move into the new warehouse. So this is... Yeah, that would make sense. But it doesn't sound like it's Junior. Based on how she... Gwendolyn is one of the 5. So we have a Elias Jr., which is the... We have a Gwendolyn. We have Miracle. Gordon? Oh, hello. Holy crap, that's a lot of pictures. Caption. An attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. Outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle. And let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Second 5. Graham insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it was fair for Miracle made it in since it's technically a 5 PS. I guess my inner channel still holds a grudge even after all these years. Okay. We have 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn. The below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Roottree's diary pages, A Life Between Words. A Lauren Roottree is on the notable... The book was published in 1965 and consists of diary entries that sketch from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Jacob died in the final months. Final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. Okay. By skimming the page of the diaries, you glean the following information. She was a granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Her father, who she always referred to as Pop, was the head lawyer of the Roottree Candy Company and helped to write a legal document called the Glance Trust. It's clear from the context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for different generations of the family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces. The first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. The next generation, Lauren's generation. The Free Spirits, the generation after Lauren's. I mean, that makes sense. Okay. So, James Morden. You know that's author, writer. Ah! Oh shit, okay. Entries are correct and been locked. Hell yeah. And James, okay, cool. Creepy lady.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottree reunion. I also found some important-looking papers.
There's a lot.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Jesus. Okay. Well. Gwyneth not in. I don't think Gwyneth was in that one. Okay, Whew. After some time, they returned with a new photo. Free spirits, yep. Photo was a note attached from your employer. Every 20 or so years, the Ruchis hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This is the one from the 70s. Carl's a teenager in the middle. On the back of the photo, childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures saying Bonnie, next president, Guy Hudson, or when holy shit. Okay. This is a lot. Hold on. Whew. Okay. Yeesh. Carl's the teenager in the middle. So this is Carl? That's Carl? Yeah, that looks like Carl. Carl! Carl. I feel like that would be her, no? Okay, an entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Rucci's Diary, written in 1953. The entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen, who is, okay. Seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. During the summer... Hold on. During the summer where I went to stay with her in Argo. Ooh. Margot. I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with them. What a mess. Just complain. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the grandma's glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. It's to be in starlit. Tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. The first root tree woman to be in anything other than a housewife. Jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world jealous of me, and now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightly scoff just like I do. Doesn't she have a kid named Clark? Doesn't she name her kid Clark too? Rafferty. Oh. This isn't right. Or is it? Did it not get... Did I have it before? Jacob, not James. There we go. One of these is Clark. That's all I know. Called the... Oh. Still more to this in heaven. Okay, did I see it? Entry entitled Dynasty from Lauren Root Tree's diary, written 1958. It focuses on the day her grandfather Elias stepped down as president of the company and determined his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody got time for king. 5 pieces. Architects? Preachers. Okay. Ain't got time with that. Came down to his next gen. Bob argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we'll have the. Not even sure Clank wanted it. The one who volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the first 5 piece. Not sure how that's relevant to running the company, but Granddad has always had a very particular views when it comes to bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. I'm the next oldest of all of us. But he just laughed. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used. Told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least Patty remarks, encountered back. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Oh. Wait, so is Zach... Zach's a big guy? Huh. Damn. 1963. From a previous entry, you learn that Elias Rutry had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren, why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. I was told trim their branches from the family. Why is Sam? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle Boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. That it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands and John when he used to drive past the old farm on his. On hearing, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all 3 are on the books. Eli, the Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Eli, Miracle's youngest. Eli has a brother? Eli is a mirror. Alright. Apparently when he was riding his mini bike along the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make bikes faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into the family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Oh ho ho! The plot she thickens. I have to be your bee. Verbs! That's not the right button. Ooh. Pretty moon. Alright. Get back in, y'all. Lock it in, people. Moon. Yeah. It's pretty. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sakes. And Danielle isn't much older. Okay, cool. Hopefully, confronting them would be a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I married at 16. Like Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more than more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, because Pop forced Clancy to send him to academy. But Clancy is next gen? So Clark is a free spirit. So nice. Oh, so that was through a telescope? Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere near south of Pennsylvania. Pop seemed to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department when it expires. Huh? Oh, so this is in the wrong. That should go in there. Anna. Let's As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Oh. Ha. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. With the free spirits and any other family, they all end up on the streets. I'm so confused. Oh my god, we're getting into it here. Okay, so this is Clark. That makes sense. She named a lot there. Jesus Christ. None of the sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on. So it came down to us, next gens. That's Pops on the left. That would be him. Where's the original photo? Yeah, so that would be him. I'm thinking this is Sam. Blondie would be Gwenny's. Ah! We have caught the bandit again. The bandit. This is the bandit. This is the food bandit. He was a raccoon in another life. Know that? You were a raccoon. Realize this. This is my nephew, by the way. He looks pissy because he's hungry always. Because you think Ozempic? My man knows. He's on that nature's Ozempic. Aren't you, buddy? Sniff snaffling? What you sniffing? Can you go find Goop for me? No? Alright, her name is what is her name? Margot. Margolite root tree? We got these two. Got this guy. So where does Sam fit into the tree then? gonna say this is Eli Jr., which would be this guy, and then this would be her. He built a warehouse, so I'm gonna say he's an architect. What did her pops do? Clancy's a next gen. God, she gave me so much information. Oh, there's more information. Okay. Stephanie Jones. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached to it that seemed personal. The flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back, an excerpt from the news article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simple: love is our future. Handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to Candy Company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, you could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next. M. I wonder if Stephanie's kids. Hey. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back is photo. Couldn't make the reunion. Wish you well from Paris. Gwen and the boys. Aw, it's Gwen. Boys, okay. Okay. Who are these people? Photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the office. Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. Tradition to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed the Shiva candle, identical to ours, if you'd like to pay your respects, so it's not expected for those outside the faith to do. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family, like Adam. Immense amount of pride for the work you did together, as well as how Carl has carried on. Ernie? Huh? Who the fuck is Ernie? Okay. I am very... Okay, now that was all of our stuff, so now we can start looking into shit. Hotels. Plants Trust. Plants, pronounced Plancid. Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who was Eliza's son and the Roottree head lawyer at the time. Okay. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions. Okay, the company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18, so a trust. Okay, yeah. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, and due to the fucking get out of my ear saxophone. But due to the ever-increasing success of the company, a significant amount of money. The Clan's Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there has been a few situations in which family members have been tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from University Law School, which apparently a guest lecturer talked about the Rootrees verse R&R. While looking into... Whoops. While looking into the Clan's Trust, you often find the mentions of the 5-piece guarantee when in effect at the same time. Five-piece guarantee in combination with the Clan's Trust was Elias's Roottree attempt to ensure that the Roottree Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of the Rootree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clan's Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, that would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated online and in person by economic enthusiasts. I mean, it's pretty smart, to be honest, so it always makes it so that they're always invested. That does make sense. The problem here, who's Elias' son, and Clancy Edward Roottree. Clancy Edward. David Clancy, yeah. Edward. He's one of these. I'm assuming he's a lawyer. Head lawyer of the Root Tree Candy Company, helped write da 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 da, yeah. These are 3 boys. His surname doesn't match the candy. What was his name, though? Was it just Elias? Damn it. I don't know who it is. Miracle's youngest. This Miracle then? The last Miracle? So there's a Clancy, there's an Edward, and there's an Eli. This Gwendolyn? Okay. Bonnie, next president, Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Rotary, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. Eli M. Okay. This is the big boy, isn't it? I didn't want that. This one. Okay. Yeah. This is the free spirits though, so that's the boys. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. There's only 12 in there. And one of those don't even count. I don't. Gwyneth M. Eli. Okay, hold on. Eli M. That'd be this. Not this. 1963. I'm just gonna. I am. think shitty notes happening right now. Bye. Because Edward is set to take over. So, yeah. Edward, Clancy, and somebody else. Edward, Clancy, and... Eli to stand all the way on the left because he looks opted. Other one, I was outvoted. Brothers. This has got to be Eli then, because he looks like... Looks like... Pops. Okay. So I already guessed these two. This, I believe, is Zach. 4 of us stand together. So these 4. These are the 4. So I'm guessing he's the youngest. He looks like a Clancy. Clumped up in the middle of everyone filter. Insisted we included Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why. Who is Sam in this picture then? Sam a guy or a girl is the other question. That who's in the back? That's Eli. So the next gen, because you have Lauren, Clancy, Eli, and I don't know who the last person is. I also don't know who those 2 people are. I don't know who this is. Gwen didn't make it in. I think this is probably the youngest. This one I don't think was born yet. Three, 3, 7, 8, 9 people. I don't think there's 9 people in this picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is. But who is the... This Angie? Who's Angie? Warden. Oh. That name came up again. Because there's a Mr. Morden that showed up with Gwendolyn. This would be Angie. I don't know what her occupation is, honestly. What is Pop's name? He's an A Elias, but something's not right because they're not locking in. Why would Angie take Morden, though, and not the root tree? There was something about November. Hold on. Isn't that Stephanie's thing? So whoever this is had a baby named November. Second from right, baby. This has got to be. This is Miracle Jr., I think. This is the next gen, and these are the first handle. Root trees first, R and R. They find very few details about this particular incident with regards to trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a Legal Oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It said that RR attempted two arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against the Still, due to the ironclad wording of the clan's trust, it was possible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Rich without completely solving the trust search. Woo! Gwendoline Root. What was that periodical? Hate the nickname part of this. Starlet. There we go. Gwen Rutry was often in Starlet, most mentioned around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. Okay, we're getting somewhere. gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that she announced her divorce as she pregnant again. Then mentions a rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There's also an interview from earlier in mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather consistently preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall." So when but Root Tree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous purpose for himself because he didn't have the benefit. But Wild combined with the alteration Williams is incredibly William. Bill Williams. Although we relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband. Charlotte exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way. Last name, not William. But we also plan the alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names. Okay. What? I'm some of this is not right because it would have locked in by now. 100%. Sarah Cosell. Diamond and Jim are in. Got some done. Oh. Okay. Let's see what's wrong here. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it, Gwendolyn. I don't know. Okay. I mean, don't they all have to be housewives? Because she said she's the first one not to be a housewife? Said it was wrong. Said Williams is the last name, so why is that not coming up? Also, Gwendolyn Burden. Swashbuckle my heart. Lauren, right? X marks the spot. It would be right because if it was Ruby, here we go. Great treasure by Lauren Retrieve, author of the Court series. Also says out for Lauren. Visiting the diary. Yes! This was a version of Lauren Rucci's diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but it has many new passages to reflect her thoughts in 10 years. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects. The death of Elias, a summary of the follow-up added to your notes, as well as some other selected pages. Yay! 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 Okay. Whew. Okay. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Rutry had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read, Samantha Rutry. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Which Elias, though? Because Eli M. What's this guy? Oh, was I wrong? But he's next gen, not... No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Because he's next gen. He's not... Gotta be this guy. Wanted Eli to stand all at the left so he looked like Pop. No. Okay. Okay. It was then that the scandalous secret came out. None of the five-piece were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia. Sure, I'll just put it there. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 6. Pregnant after birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby is sent to the Rockies. Elias hid her away in a local farmhand known as E.C. Patricia was married off to a much older man in Santa Fe. That was almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and finally married in their 50s. Wait, Patsy was named somewhere else. Hold up. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without. Oh, yep, okay. Eli had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married. Elias decided Sam should have been a Rootry in the first place. No, she was not part of the clan did trust. She wanted to include her family in affairs. That was led to Lauren's initial. Okay. So great. Goes into grandchildren. Yeah. Okay. I mean, okay. This page of additional notes, context from 1975, 10-year-old anniversary. This can be interesting. Clear, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Rootry. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She was the fine woman. She had a chance to grow up with us. Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids were lucky to have her. Oh, they called him Ernie. Okay. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Wait, what? Huh? I think Ernie is a free spirit. I need to retitle my notes because this is pissing me off now. Great grandchildren are Ernie, or free spirits. And then these are next gen. Wait. Yeah. That's okay. So our adopted grandfather. Gwyneth. There was an adoption somewhere. Where was the adoption? Okay. Oh. That does not. Okay. All right. Well, that was a lot of information there. Okay. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Okay. 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 This helps me actually. Because then that means that this was her, not her. I know this is a male. I know this is a male. I don't know that. I also don't know if that's right. To be honest. Hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operation would pass to Samantha Roottree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as confirmed bachelor, and I suspected that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with Miss Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle JR or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the 5-piece. Elias and... I mean, yeah, that makes... Oh, wait. Called him Uncle Junior. Fuck! I have 3 Eliases and I don't know where they go. But she called him Uncle Junior. This would make more sense. helped. She helped. Didn't she help? All the next gens here at the reception. It pops that it was complicated. Apparently, when he was writing his mini Sam gave him tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. Okay, yeah, I feel like she's a mechanic then. So, because I feel like that's a junior. I don't know who these other Eliases are, to be honest. We have Elias C and Elias M and Elias Jr. She said Uncle Jr., which... Wouldn't that be your brother, though? Wait a minute, hold up. Do I have this wrong? Would it be over here then? You said uncle. Where is Zach in the picture? Hold up. Zach's in the next gens. You're the 4 that's same. Was to take over the supposed to take over the business. I don't remember. surname doesn't match the candy. I feel like this would be Zach then. This would be James. Because then it would be Zachariah Morden. And he would be second. Jared's wedding, Patsy. Edward, okay. Edward. It was Edward. Jesus, fuck. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh fuck. Sorry, I have like a cup that I catch. Apparently, my leg was bouncing next. Can I look up James root? Okay, I could, but I did this before. I want to say this is Clancy. Edward. Him. That's it. Oh, so he was the youngest. Wait a minute. PC is a confirmed bachelor. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rutri has ever remarried, sure. I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced while Bill just had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen it's up to Scarlet. But neither of us have ever took a second husband. The way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this marriage just wish my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows that I see stepped up and helped more than I can say for Clint or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I was right. Nice. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio, but still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. Okay, so we learned learned some things. Clark's gotten married again. So yes, that's this. Pain. Oh, so Clark's a musician too? Okay. And Eli C. raised... Eli's marriage seems fine and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Okay. Cool. So then the next thing on that is, who is he though? Jim Roottree is in here. M. Not companion piece to any specific entry. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are, and I get it. There are 4 Eli's for Pete's sake, but that's how it is. Someone would say I saw Eli in town and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousins, that's why they became Uncle Junior, or Miracles Eli, or Eli C. Her family names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those of the last. His father, Grandma Gwenna's father, were named Edward and Clancy. Now you see what my pops name. Wait, so he's not an Elias? my brother, my uncle, or my cousin. Uncle Ju. Still fucking. Family names are always in use. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With woman, however, it goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline. Was Elias's mother? If you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy robbery. I had to break the news that I got my father's name backward. Okay, so that's right. Cool. What did Clancy do? Lectures in the Middle Ages. Was he a teacher then? Let's say. Oh, principal? No, I think principal him. I just don't think that's right though. Not contain a piece to any specific entry, but rather a fun bonus. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about ink. She believes, based on the teacher's name, she must have been in 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat me. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." Screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing. Pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I'm glad she's gone." Aw. That was a weird. Is widow a term in the... Oh, no. Okay. Let's go into Charlotte Wild Bill. Okay. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifespan, stand with stories and gossip about who he had been seen in public. Most blondes, mostly. 3 specific passages. The first mentions one of his first roles under his real name, Walter Forsythe. There we go. Walter Forsythe. Second is an interview. Although he doesn't mention her by name, you determine the context he's talking about Gwen Rutry. An apology to all the ladies, I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, the son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently, the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh, though. I met someone. Spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. Even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill and also that she was pregnant again, giving them more credibility. Ote! Walter. This has got to be Angie then. But I don't know where Angie fits into the tree. That Angie's the oldest out of all of them. That's a Morden then. Are these wrong? Oh, it's only showing guys, that's why. No, not what I wanted. Wanted him.
You're listening to It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Rootree's belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Rootree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, That's WRTD.
All right, search for that. Got it. Riot Girl. Happen. All right. Okay. Well. So. I don't know what she is, though. He is... I think he's construction. He's either an architect or construction. Okay. I think this is Zach. Zach. Angie. President. Second president. Oh! What'd we get? Was an architect. Okay, cool. Hello?
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it. But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed.
Your family?
I'm a root tree.
Ooh!
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Who is she? I'm guessing she would be Sam. Maybe. I don't know. Don't know. Okay. Okay. before, okay, you find some information. First, Anderson Maple Farm. A few pictures, including a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias' idea to create candy. Instead, their success was not immediate. They decided to combine the maple with flavors. This led to 5 pieces, which are still found in stores to this day. Though the Root Tree Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it's been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there's still daily demonstration education features that show off many of the turn-of-the-century appliances, like one of the housewife in early 1900. Okay, so housewife. Cool. All right, so that's right. Gotta be one of these 4. I'm guessing this is Jim. Is this November then? Or if that's November. Ernie June. Who's Ernie? Danielle. Fuck is her? Isn't there a Gwyneth Madsen? There is. There's a Gwyneth and a. You're in you. I don't. You're over here somewhere. Talking about Sam here, I believe. For children to see up there. That can't be right though, because she's not a legit heir. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children are eager to help the family in their own ways. Today's from Zach. Gwyneth has a green thumb of her mother and her adoptive. So Ernie Jr. is the fourth or Carl takes after. So Ernie Jr. Ernie's in this picture. I think you're Jim. Put you in Jim's. I'm assuming you look like Clancy. That's why your name Clark? I'm guessing? Hard guessing? This wanted me to look up. WRTD. WRTD News is your local investigative jazz radio station. During their news segments at 45 minutes on the hour, they have been talking about the plane crash. The most recent hour, they have also talked about a picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash and promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed that there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to a recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. The comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the root tree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered. There's a curse?" CM. Caroline Morden. Huh. He lives. Everybody was a housewife. She was a farmer. I'm gonna say she was a wife. That's all I could think she would be. You a housewife then? Everybody's a housewife. They are. Everybody's a goddamn housewife. Okay. So he's not a principal. Professor, duh. Clancy Jr. All the children. So have all the children. Hey. Butler County Times. Most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of a campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, Still her marriage, a local business owner, Briar Jones, has lived in Butler County her whole life. She grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entire fee. Though she's a distant cousin of the Root Trees, her mother, Caroline, a local artist who's appeared in the front page of Butler, has often come out to oppose corporation policy regarding Caroline. Caroline. Okay, Caroline Root. What is her name, though? Warden. Found a cover story about a local artist's illustrations, including one by Carolyn Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a list of art. Butler County, she seems to get a top billion. Accompanying the story, there is an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal structure of a mermaid. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait. Art Beauty. According to the quote further down, Atlantis Burden is meant to symbolize society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. Picture in the front page has been added to your. Caroline then? So she's in the Free Spirits. She's a Morden. E-flag? Parents and friends of lesbians and gays. Aww. Okay. Oh. Wait, who did I just look up? Stephanie Jones' daughter. Distant cousin. Got a few married here, but Let's go. Hell yeah! If I had any extra pictures that is not people. Oh, this is not you. Clark then? That would be the age. Okay. Gotta be a Landon then, right? Rafferty LaRoe? What the fuck? Rafferty? This is? Or how the fuck do I spell Zachariah? Wasn't professionally reviewed. Die-hard fans of Line says turned to form. Apparently so hard to find in stores that some fans restored to selling cassette bootlegs of it. Music's men's website that claims to sell the item but is sold to them. Find a short sale. Fun. You add it to your evidence. Nice. Sound of laughter. Can't even find a picture of it. Basic liner notes exists. Lyrics and guitar credit to Jim Ritchie, credit to Diamond. Okay. Well, okay. Cherry Tree's an album by Jim and Diamond. One of the songs is called Sun. The website you found on it did not have a version, but you managed to find a short preview of the song's chorus. Jim sings following. There's a spark of light that ever brightly shone.
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone. From her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart in part, I'd never be alone. In my heart I'll always be the son
Of what? That's who did. Airways. a Rafferty down here. Also, Guy Hudson don't have yet. I take it that they like fade out of everything. Gotta be... Carl retreat. Rick had a baby, but I don't know her name. Kind of stuck. Did it? No, it didn't. What magazine? Watchman of the Year article. Have to be able to get to the article. Fucking fuck you. Business Watch magazine and magazine company CEOs in the economy. They've been around for over 100 years in one form or another and will often write about major change management at famous companies. Every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman who's furthered the field. They call Watchmen up here. You find through a few researchers who are... Oh shit. Fuck. Business Watch magazine. Am I still alive? Or am I still alive? Search the most recognized. Well, okay. Oh, so if I do... Yeah? Hi. Hello. Covering some added to your evidence. Hell yeah. Why are you still awake? Or are you just waking up? What are you doing? I don't know. Ha! 1936 for his accomplishment of rolling out 5 pieces to the global market. Notes from the article and a scan someone made to the cover added to your evidence. Evidence! Carl! Carl Rucci was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987. A photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is a magazine for and about corporate leaders and has ongoing coverage of who's in the corporate world. Carl has chosen not for his work at Root, but rather a clothing company, Root. There's a brief history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim Roottree, a notable singer who had a younger daughter around the same age as Raina. Word spread. In 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands, seeing the man Carl and his second cousin Erwin Jr. Ernie Jr. Second cousin. What is second cousin? Second cousin. This then? Because this is uncle, so this would be cousin. But that means that that's not... I'm so confused. Because in order there to be a junior, there's got to be a senior. So in order for there to be a senior, it's got to be up here. It can't be over there. I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be in bed for a bit yet because I slept straight up till dream. Because if it's a cousin, problem is the wife has got a picture. So he's got a daughter. I don't know. Ernie. I made notes about him before. Fourth Prez, yeah. Ernie's a free spirit, yeah. Because he died. Blonde wife. Child. Picture a wife. So I don't think that could be it. Fourth Prez. So I have all the info for him, I just don't know where to put him. Problem. Used to fund anything other than candy, so Carlos personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment and now grew. This under the umbrella of the candy company, they all benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Reina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gammons. Ooh, so somebody was pissed that he went outside of candy and they killed him. They murdered him. Elias Rutry was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. Magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year, specifically recognized the global rollout of 5 pieces. 1908, Elias forms a Rutry Candy Company, marrying his wife, 1909, Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children, 4 more to follow, leading to 1922, invents 5 pieces. 5 pieces were first sold in Pittsburgh market, 5 pieces were rolled out in England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized. Nationwide distribution in department stores, other shops everywhere. The Rutry Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation. Oh shit! Wow. With the help of his son Elias Rutry Jr.'s architecture firm, a new industrials factory. Wow, I could have got that so much sooner. God damn it! Built in production has tripled worldwide. Also, what's next? Is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy and that the Rutry Candy Company remains family business. He plans to do. Well, that did not fucking help me at all. That just would have helped getting his fucking. I don't like this. He's the baby. I don't know what did he do? He didn't really, it doesn't ever really say what he did. Can I just go through these? He's a cashier. He's a housewife, interior design, lawyer, I don't know, manufacturing, mechanic, no, no. It's not gonna have any of these on here, I already know, because I don't think I have enough to... What are you in, bitch? None of them went to college, I don't think. It's only Clancy that went to college. Yeah, I don't fucking occupation. Okay, he used to make me art graffiti. They mentioned an album called These Times. Oh! Found it. Okay, a band called C&J and J&D released one single called These Times. Someone with the surname Die Hard Dazzler scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently, this was Jim Roottree and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentions that it's performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and that it's only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's. Can't find anything else about Die Hard Dazzler, the band, or the singles, so all that's left to do is add the scan to your evidence. After Blazing Fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Blazing Fast 35-minute download! Let's go!
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you, and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge. Rivers rambling, onward surge. One source behind old memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. All be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free. We'll tell
Cute.
ourselves these stories.
Oh, it continues to
over.
play. Cool.
Dwell on warmth, ignore the colder. Probably yearn for what could be. Rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't fleeting. Love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now, ignore fate's destiny. Two roads to cross, one's at this tree. Someday these times will all be over. take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
God damn it, how do I spell her name?
Someday these times will all be over.
R-H-A-Y-N-A. R-H-A-Y-N-A.
So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
That was a cute song. God! Fuck, shit, dicks. Okay. Alright, Ducky. Sticker on the front of rolling on down to the city. That's about. Is there? Peter Janowitz. Peter what? I've seen MMM. Janowitz. Music critic. You find him mentioned on fan website about a band unrelated to the release. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly before the man. Modern Music Monthly. Read a great many reviews and articles from Modern Music Monthly. You don't relevant anywhere in the pages results, and their results look different. For specific album names or artist names, they're looking. Okay. Titled Reluctant Hitmaker, Jim goes first band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were C and J and J and D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop spent time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane and our actual sisters, so the four of us had sort of a thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything imploded. Our family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we were never agreed on what it should be. He was more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told rollin' like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction. That made him laugh. I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of because he'd agreed. For the decade, he's a lot happier now. He started Rafter, much better jingle writer than songwriter. That's also how my father was connected to industry. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying. Ad campaigns! Alright, cool. That's nice. Okay. Oh, he was music. Alright, so if I look up cherry tree, plus called Skipper Flip it, are short, pitchy blurbs about new records, album times list times, a new day. Doesn't do. Ah, fuck. Website about Rafter Tunes. Clark Rafferty LaRose advertising. On it, there is a out page, and you find a picture labeled the inspiration for the full ad campaign. Below that is a more detailed. Clark was in a department store getting family portrait with his wife and children when his wife was trying to get his to calm down. Wait, what? Ew. Woo! Besides those two, who else did I get? Yes! Okay. So. right. Those are right. That's not right. Great. Love that. He's not the one with the beard. He's the other one. Which means this is not right. I mean, I know this is you, but like... Something else. A musician? Or would it be considered advertising? I don't know. Okay. Okay, well we finally got you fucking nailed down. Robert and Ronald, that kind of seems like it would be. Okay. Generations of... Try that. Probably. Their books are called Return to Port and New popularity when they were released. Oh, youth pastors. Miracle Third and his wife Nicole. Oh, I'm gonna say. And his brother, sister. Final child of generation. Part of the company. Nothing's gonna come up for. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because she's not really. There's a tan. Here we go. Diamond Dazzlers is the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum posted called Cool Got in the Mail on a random forum about video. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's still a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or aesthetic. Amongst the pictures of the Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1980 included pictures of Jim Diamond's young son Wolf is well known about his daughter's band, The Flute. Oh, duh! That fucking makes sense. I'm a dumbass. An all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were an opening act for the band. Reviewer actually came to see. The reviewers write that she normally doesn't write a review for the opening act, but this one, not because of the music, which described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. Trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she told they were rumored to be children of other famous musicians. Didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they also cost $1. They only cost $1. Probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she was unlikely to ever listen to any again except maybe Baby 7th track. There's no picture of the flute knife, but the cover of the CD selling. Conquistador? Kind of fucking funny. Andy. Okay. Not happen to go. Thank you. Now I can put in his. Okay. Help. Products? I tried that before. What? Did I just not spell it right? From marketing materials and various candy history sites, you learn that 5 pieces are the iconic candies sold by the Retreat Candy Company. Although they are no longer the company's only popular product, they sell well to this day. 5 pieces are small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies that since the late 20s have been pressed into the shape of a maple leaf, although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors, but the shape and the combination with maple have remained. There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have a 5 pieces advertisement scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Unfortunately, click through the website, it seems all image links are broken. by Charles Lee. History of Volume 2. Charles. This is part of the book series about all things candy in the modern world. Starts in 1995 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as in by experts in 1995. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. In some print advertisements, you find a newspaper ad for 5 pieces. Ooh, it's a miracle. A modern candy. Flavors are inspired. Order is grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and then flavor. That makes sense. I mean, that doesn't really help me. I knew that already. Gwendolyn, Elias. That would have helped me a long time ago. Modern 5 pieces flavors aren't helpful, but might be something that add that it. Oh, motherfucker. Fashion line was often covered by our magazine. A root tree first appeared on the cover on our. So it went from chocolate No strawberry. Bad. Raspberry. Apple. Ken hates me. Awesome apple sour plum. An interview, add to the cover, add to your evidence. Ah. Mentions S and other trouble. And Rainer talks about her inspiration. One important thing I learned from an early age is that the dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the root famous for things besides skiing. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice and now I work with my mom designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me really proud of what we accomplished. What's up to? Amish Sheridan. Sheridan. Lots of them. Appeared on the cover of Team Blast a record of 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. In the issues he wasn't on the cover, he was mentioned quite often. You read every word of the article, and besides the fact that he was married to Raina, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip section 1996, about 8 months before their marriage, is called as TMS Dating a Retreat. It says, at a recent autograph signing, TMS told a Team Blast reporter that he met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently, the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year, and this time TMS found love. Mega Hottie had this to say. Incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from her posters now. When our Team Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl was, TMS refused to tell, but we did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS mom on the show. And get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Root Treaters. Brother Treble was a 1980 sitcom about two brothers, the same adopted, played by Tommy, Mark Sheridan, and Dustin Baker. Single mom played by stand-up. Ah! I'm raising two. Ron Root show has strong ratings through the entirety of season, rocketing both Sheridan and Baker to stardom, mostly demographic. However, it was canceled in one midway through the second season. Drop off in Ron Rutry, small screen director. Ron Rutry, director. The head of RR Productions. Wait. Wait. The Root Trees versus RR. What you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted two arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. Second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family. Is that against Sam? Responsible. Find a comment on the net board stating trouble ended. Ironic name. Our production Ron Robbie Roottree. Why was Brother Trouble canceled? I think it's because the writing went really downhill. Season actually had an episode where Roxy was marker. The person replied, maybe about Robbie Roottree and Silver Screen. Robbie. Rose. Silver Screen. Robbie or Ron? Huh? Hello. I just called Silver Screen. God. Because it's spelt wrong. That's why. Silver Screen. God damn it. Figured it out. No, it's because this is like the 90s and it's old. It's old school. So you have to figure out. I knew magazine was spelt wrong because it was based off of a comet. They're being tricky now. Small Rumors article from 1982. Hey, when I was born, that claims that the self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Routry was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in French court law. Ooh. Ooh, what did Robbie do? It seems he, again, allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly, assaulted an officer became question him. I think this is Gwen's kids. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source. They were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Routry around the time that Brother Trouble was king. Okay, there's an article about Ron Routry from 1984 entitled "Don't Blame Nepotism. He Gets After finding some small screen success, first as the director for many soap opera episodes, then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. Yep, okay, so he's Gwen's kid. Got it. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, he returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he worked with have gone on record saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Okay. So this is Ron we're talking about? Director, yeah. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. Okay, so Ron's the older brother. Sweet. That's what I needed to know. What was Robbie? Oh, he's a screenwriter. Got it. Okay, cool. Finally got some fucking knowledge on her kids. Oh, but then I gotta figure out who's who in this picture. God damn it. So this is Ronald and Robbie. Ronald is a screen director. Oh, so as director, I guess, is what it's under. He's a director. You are a screenwriter. Now I gotta guess who's who. Ink? Ah. I don't got another fucking name in here to help. How did I get to this? So Ronald was supposed to be the better one and he fucking tried to sue? What the hell? Oh, that's right. He married Penelope. That was another. Penelope Tessie Green. Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start. First did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of their first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Jack-o'-lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets, 1994. Both have been added to evidence. Hell yeah! Evidente. That's Jack. Cute. Aww. Cute. Okay. Penelope. Wait, were they both Jack? $1997. When was this? 1994. Okay. So this is him. This is baby. This is Jack. He is child. Boom. Oh, I guess their picture's right. Let's go. No.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. But I can't reveal everything. Not yet.
You sound older. You sound...
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake.
Yep.
So I'll try to explain why.
Sure.
It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Lauren?
I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the root trees. Especially Elias and the Five Pieces. The truth often isn't.
Ooh, who is it?
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy.
Okay.
So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand.
Fair.
That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me.
I mean, yeah, that would make sense.
To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in.
Hi, Sam. You
Also,
are definitely
there are
Sam.
fewer root trees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination. It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out.
Fucker.
I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Maybe. I mean, it's a root tree, but who... a few root trees. Tessa Green. I need 4 now. Why you do this? Fuck off. Watchman of the Year still has 1. God, I have no idea, honestly. Also hungry. That. Carolyn Hook. Did she? Oh. That's not how you spelled that. That's right. Okay. Where is she? I just never looked into it. That's why. Copy. Self-portrait art by Caroline Mording. Caroline. Eloise and Stephanie. Hell yeah. Okay. Eloise. Who the fuck is Eloise? Eloise? Because she adopted her. Because she's an LGBTQ person. That would make sense. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, sketching from 25 to 30. Certainly have not been added to your evidence. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister, Gwendolyn, and her cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. Wait, what? Are these next gens or these... These are spirits, okay. Led to double down on her passion. Married a man who's opposite. She comes out strongly against the Root Tree Company effect on the local environment. It rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most vital moments in her life. The only good thing she ever gave her was her daughter. Leaving them all behind for good, she pushed her to pursue loves art and... Okay. So, her brother-in-law, Wilson? There is 4 Wilsons, you fuck. 3 Wilsons. Jason, Stephen, and Zach. Jason, Stephen or Stefan, Zach. So it could be one of these. Her sister Gwendolyn. Okay, so this is Gwendolyn. Okay. And her cousin, Bonnie. Oh, where is Bonnie? I knew Bonnie was a cousin, I just didn't know where she was at, you know? Saying? You know what I'm saying? It's also fucking almost 4 a.m. Whoops. I don't want to finish. We're getting close to the... Okay, I gotta take a break. So I'll BRB. Give me chicken. Nom nom. Chicken. All right. Would a Dr. Wilson come up? I don't know why Dr. Wilson would come up, but Dr. Stephen Wilson is pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results, as he pops up to the top every time. His website claims that he is the pedestrian to the stars. The only evidence for this is he apparently was the doctor to the Root Treat sisters. There's a picture of him on the website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. Also, quote, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world. He treats every patient with the world-class care. He will treat your children like he would treat me, my big brother, or my sister. Oof. He looks like a douche. Jason's the young. Whoops. Oh, something's not right there. Guess we haven't figured out who Bonnie or Gwyneth is. Like, we haven't seen a picture. Guess I don't know anything about Gwyneth. I'm hungry. If you really like a straight just detective, researching, curious to figure out like what is the story behind hidden in the story, then yes. If you have a hard time sitting through something that is like straight just solving a mystery, then no. So far it's been pretty good. There is like a mystery behind the mystery right now that I'm like you slowly are trying to figure out, and it's not, I haven't been like super hard stuck, but I have been using the hint system a little bit. But the hint system is nice because it doesn't fully give you like, it'll give you a broad hint, and if you can't figure it out, then it'll give you some, it'll narrow it down a little bit until you get what it's hinting at. Otherwise you can keep hitting hint and then it'll tell you what specifically to look up if you can't figure it out. But she looks like a Gwendolyn. Maybe? I don't know. Yay! I guessed. I did get Eloise right. I mean, I have been playing it for 7 hours straight, so like that'll tell you anything. We are getting to the point where we kind of have to start guessing shit, though. Ernie. Still haven't figured out who Ernie is. This doesn't seem right. We have a Bonnie. But the way I read that, I read it as that. I'm taking a huge leap here. Several people related to campaign mailer. You looked into all of them. To talk to girls about putting out a statement. According to Stephanie, list these her daughter, your daughter. Don't let her conflict spread into the next generation. Who is CM? Oh, Caroline. I mean, she won her election. Brian Jones. I saw that before and I didn't fucking, god damn it, I knew that. Mother and her partner, yep. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba- Spouses. Brian Jones. Look at Brian Jones, why not? Famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. He doesn't seem to be related. If you're looking for it, you might need to search more local. course. As well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's printing company after 20 years. Brian seems not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it quick. We've been to a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their front pages. Thanks, by the way. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down to the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search us online. I designed the website myself. According to the website, has existed. The website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients. Yeah, okay. Miracle Network tour flyers. Yeah, Retreat Motors. Coupon flyers. Retreat Motors. Find a hit for Retreat Motors on the Jones Graphic and Print site, which you've already seen. You don't find any traces of them on a local business. Used to be called Wilkins Motors. Retreat Motors has a run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently it's changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Oh. Joined. Been around for 50 years as a family business. Also, that Tessa Fixer learned all there is cars from Root parents. songs by Stephen Schwartz, a game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston likes it, realized it could be kind of a fit timeline-wise with a game making it, decided to use it instead of fake as kind of an Easter egg. You don't need to check it out, but if you do, I like this song, The Hardest Part of Love, and also if you haven't already, you should hit the back button and go back to Ben's graphic print, and instead of searching for children review, you probably search for whoever was performing it. Butler Summer Theater performs plays and musicals during the summer makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performance. Website lists credentials of musical, which seems to be the final show they perform this season. There's cast lists, but none of them seem. November Studios. Advertised lessons for ballet and jazz, hardly information. No mention to find any of it about it any. WRTD. There's a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says that the root trees are cursed. It has been very recently updated with the following important update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the root tree company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1980, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Matson Jr. stepped down. Poison? Now just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be coincidence. Another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a man ruby skull, a secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. The post before that is a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corners simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of this site seems to agree. Entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff asking him to take down the site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition, poison. The owner claims that although proof looks quite credible, he knows the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. First entry is from 1996 and has a clear picture of the Root Tree Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence through trees. Seems that Operation RT9 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29, 1996. Thomas over. Ow. Chris. Okay, something. kids though, so that can't be right. Her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips her children have that covered. Yeah, they both have glasses. That makes sense. Like he... It's not this though. Oh, got a lot going on. I think that might be... Art of Rafferty. A little bunch of gifts that say under construction. There are a few art pieces. First is a painting capture me and my... Yeah, so a painting I did for my first year of college that I planned to give to her when we married in May. There's an odd collage called Cousins, which seemed to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, we had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use my 3rd cousins. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence. Cousins photos will need to be unscrambled before you can download a new book. Is that a goobert I'm hearing? Oh my god, it's a goobert. Go to my... many of the weirds on there? Bethany's yearbook picture. Davey's younger sister. Okay. Who was the fonts? Hulu. Artist. Fuck it up. Oh, she's an only child and she's got black. Nah, I lied. That's not it. And we have Davy. You fucking kidding me? This is only the only brother-sister duo I have left. So is this Bonnie then? Do an artist because he is an artist. Ernest was right? Wait, Ernest was right? Oh shit, dude, Ernest was right. Okay. Okay. Ernest was right. Let's fucking go. That was all right. That's good. That's good. Good. Okay. I think this has got to be her, but I don't know that for sure. I did look at this before. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious death and curse. In addition to the Root Tree Curse website, you also find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola. Claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000. At the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil Numbers, which claims if you multiply any stock price by 666, any stock price by 666, then also multiply the current year by the same stocks prices, then add those two. Okay. Cool. Oh. Root president to take over Root Tree. Due to heart illness, Ernie Jr. stepping down as president of Root Tree at the start of the second quarter in 1996. His second cousin Carl, president of your company, former watchman of the take over. It's been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step into the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, not much was about the man other than his full name. In the years since, he has taken on a bit of reputation as real-life Wonka. He's known as a bit eccentric and recluse, opting to be called simply Ernie Jr. Go the typical luxuries of the average Root Tree, but in overestimation, he has been a eye for sweet. Ernie Jr. has led Root Tree to record profits by developing new products, including ever-popular Miracle Crisp. By spearheading the fruit, in 1980, after learning Fred and Root Tree's power in the fashion. I mean, yeah. What about it? Wait, do I have the times mixed up? Didn't Carl take it on after Guy? Or did he take it on after Ernest? Up. Okay. Sam Edson. Visiting the diary. Ernest and the kids to have her family, right? Okay, from Zach. Did it introduce some of her? Okay. Okay. cat troll. Look back in over your evidence. I mean, I did, but I don't know her name. Tried enough rescue and panic and burden of endless pills. Caught it too late for him to get the donor list. The company took care of us beyond our wildest expectation. Went said at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had been Carl that convinced us, and that it was no coincidence that happened shortly after your visit. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could have never had done that without the two fighting for it. Debbie and Nicole. Business watch, okay. Yeah. I understand that. Because something happened. Where does that say that? Fair to public development, including the problem made by spearheading the fancy flavor. I don't know where you got that. Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historical multi-sided move as president of Root Tree. In an attempt to cater more towards what the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea that if they added fancy flavors to 5-piece, anyone could live like the wealthy. Philosophy led to a flavor in 5-piece that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had any other year, except in some foreign markets. It was very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal if possible. Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to Root Tree snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisements as children during the Boys and Girls era. Now Guy's taking over the Root Tree company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads, Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing the furry head do. Oh, what'd I do? Finally got. Okay. Local publication. Does not archive their obituaries. They did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia. Patricia. Guess a different name here then. Helen. The story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off into the interstate. Although Guy was somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, cutting other drivers off as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any one of us who they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident. Police have leads other than make and model. Have a few leads. Guy has been president of the Root Tree Company for only 4 years, though an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history. Yeah, okay. Business watch. What? They both appeared in the Boys and Girls era. Are gonna do everything but chocolate would grow up to take over their whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted on saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I plan to reflect on a life well lived." Clara! Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Roottree have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that boys and girls agree that he's ready. Boys and the boys and girls agree era. Ad campaign. There we go. Television magazine ads for Root Tree chocolate bars. The ad campaign, as described as having the premiere premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Root Tree is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to. That's kind of cute. And the premise... Okay. I know that's her for sure. She's a model. I don't know. Give me the answers. Do you? Yeah, that's funny. Did it? What did they give up on? Art? Oh, she's a housewife. I thought it was alluding to... Okay. One is Caroline Morton. The housewife? One name left in the caption of the Free Spirits photo and assume. Not November? Ernest, Caroline, M, Gwendolyn. Caroline, Gwyneth, Clark, Carl, Jane. Didn't I not? Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Everything's wrong. Dancer? Thump, thump. Take my hand, breathe.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations! I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Okay. Who's EC? I mean, he was in... Wait, did the spouse picture not get used? There it is. Fear of candy. Okay. I know it's been in here somewhere. God, where was it?
for the book series, but I don't think the book ends with a hook. Five pieces that from the 19th. Years after the date of 5p. What am I missing? Oh no! Look about all things candy throughout the history. Rest of the print advertising companies you've heard of include an extremely early newspaper ad for 5 pieces of Charles Lee major misprint. Oh. I was thinking he was a kid. Egg cream. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know what to do with that. Included because the spelling error of the world available near bottom. It states the flavors are inspired by the children. Grape, elder, egg cream. don't know. Elias Jr.'s wife. Did she? Did she? Christian Steel was a steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after it went out of business. Christian Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in a book review for correspondence. That's not what I wanted. Found all the evidence. This is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Each letter is accompanied by context from the book's author. Letter from the book has been added. In 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to make an unknown gentleman who it's clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christian Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and Ch were the first two letters of her last name. And Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. The letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the snippets that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that the letter was written to the father of the child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twist. Left an outcast, forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative. Like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserved not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you and pray not corrupted her. On that joyous day, with all of the strength for her child's freedom, pray. Fable has Why is Sam? Recognize Sam. Or he saw Sam at the farmhand. John, when he drive past old farm work here in the electric on the books. Yeah. This. I almost want to say it's in a lie, but evidence for love letter about a twisted twin, but like I don't. Rights and run the farm and all decisions, including died. Apparently Sam was ill. A daughter. Okay, yeah. Well, I knew that. The daughter of the harbored a secret. Pregnant after birth. Father refused. Her baby was sent to the root trees. Hid her at a farm known as East. She was off to almost. Who was he a twin of? Edward Clancy! Because she said something about getting her father's mail. And getting his name wrong. But if they're twins, they would have just swapped their names, right? I have no idea what the spouse is, though. John. Okay, I figured it was John. Ah ha ha! I got it though. I didn't know it was Miller, but whatever. His lover. Oh, was he outcasted because of that though? Because he was considered forever a bachelor? Oh. Yeah. Hello.
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree, and his partner was John Miller? That's exactly what I needed to hear. I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottree. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents.
She also had a vendetta.
Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller. By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning.
Yeah.
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not.
Oh.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable.
Except you do later.
The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC. We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family.
And then your son became a president. Aw.
But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
I kind of thought I figured that.
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all, but there he is in the background. The 6th 5-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom from a life she deemed unworthy. Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father.
Yeah, obviously.
At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president, but due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy, a real Roottree. He nearly ruined the company.
Originally trained to stack, but it passed up.
When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions.
Yeah.
Ernie earned about $36.
Ah!
They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock. That sounded familiar. The Clancy Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as, and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as any. The Clancy Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight. thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours.
Ooh.
Like I said at the beginning, set for life. Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking.
Foreshadow.
Thanks again, and so long.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Thanks to your hard work, Sam Mason's book was published. Life went on and a new president took over the company.
Saturday night in your
Root Tree family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed.
making ends meet, so they
Another mystery to solve! Root Tree Mania is now unlocked as a new game.
guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty.
They're out of luck tonight, what a pity.
We're rolling,
Rolling, rolling,
On
down to the city. I'm down to the city. Oh! What does continue mean? There. Up. Nice. Cool. Well, it's been a long time since I've done a whole game in one go. I'm pretty happy with that. I used the hint thing a lot at the end, but that's okay. Don't really care. I still had fun. It was great. I'm excited to try the new thing again. The new Mania, which will probably be next week, because Friday we have Pal World with friends. So, thank you. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.